Faithless. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day 2 of the tournament. Today we're going to have RLS and DLK duking it out. I'm joined here today by my fellow caster, Faithless. How you doing today, Faithless? It seems Faithless seems to have some technical difficulties going on right now. But I am here with you, and we are ready to rock and roll. So it looks like on the defender side, we got him gonna be tearing it up with an Omen today. Tarot T lever, always hugging onto that Omen. We got a rat autocrat on Sova, RLS Ruby on Killjoy, Cavalry on a Reyna here. Macho locking in the Rays. Pretty nice, well-rounded off team comp here. You got some smokes, you got some flashes, you got some a lot of ways to pick up information here. It's not looking too bad.
Alrighty. Well, while Faithless is getting that sorted out, I will be joining you here on the broadcast.
Welcome.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to our first game of the day. We see our DLK take on RLS. You know, it was some interesting matches yesterday. We saw some very one-sided maps, but we also saw, RLS felt like they were adapting as the day went on. As they went through their matches, it felt like they were starting to pick it up, starting to get a little bit closer to even. And I know DLK, like they're looking to win this series. They're looking to get back into get vengeance and get back to go take on KK again, try to fight for that grand final spot in the $100 prize pool. What are your thoughts on these comps, Beardsley?
I think it's pretty well rounded off here. You got RLS that's got smokes, they got ways to find information, they got ways to hold down sites, they got 2 entry fraggers here. I think they can do a pretty good job with taking sites and holding them down. But on the other hand, I mean, you got some nasty players like Raze and KO are gonna be able to take back sites, they're gonna be able to take sites themselves. They got smokes, they got flashes, they got ways to find information as well. So it's all down to who utilizes their equipment the best, and the way that they play it out as a team. So I think we got some exciting matches coming up.
I think so too. And see right now, Omen pushing through in the mid, gets the smoke down. They are gonna run over towards A, but Raze is waiting over here. Matcha looking to maybe pick up a kill here, gets the orb, so there's gonna be spotted. Ruby marching forward. He's gonna pop him first. Ruby is spotted, does get a hit onto the raise. Ruby taking a little bit of damage, I think. No, he avoids it. Now,
KO finding a pick here on the Omen.
yeah, he's looking for it right there. Sova goes down. Ooh, 4 already down. 3 already down there. On one side, Yoru goes down 2. It's just Ruby left right there. Ruby takes 1. He's going to be able to grab the second. Gonna take a second right there. 3K for Ruby right now. This is a 1 versus 2 situation for this plant. You think he can do it, Beardsley?
I think he can do it. He's just got to play his corners correctly here.
And now...
All right, he's going to try to swing on this corner. See, he just heard the footsteps. He's got information.
Yeah, they know he's there.
Horns and screens.
Here's... Ooh, he goes down. Taro T-Liver takes it. Nice blind from him right there. As DLK is going to pick up the first round. Looks like they're maybe going to give it over. Nope, just going to joke a little bit. First round goes over to DLK. But RLS, you know, that was a pretty good fight to start that out. Like a good.
That was a very good fight. That was absolutely a very good fight. I do think that's a tough situation to be in because you got 2 people alive that you got to take out. You have information on where one of them is, and you decided to push them when you don't know if either one of them have the utility to be able to blind you, but both of them have utility in their kit to blind you. So yeah, it's a little bit of a tough situation there.
Yeah, and Ruby taking it out with the 1v4 does manage to pick up 3 overall in that entire round, 2 in the 1v4. So good spot for them. Kaz, though, running out already, looking to maybe try to get a flank on right here. Though RLS is already on site. They're looking for 1. Gonna drop down, trying to grab him. Ooh, but Cowrie does pick up Givers, and now they've taken control of B site. The rest of DLK, though, is marching forward, trying to get him right there. Ooh, Kaz with 2. Start this off, and now they've got to hold side. RLS trying to get this bombed. I don't know if they're going to be able to, though. Right up here on the side. Killjoy running up, but Ruby trying to back up. Ruby is going to get taken down, though. It's just 1 left. Takes it out. Cowrie grabbing 1. Cowrie trying to grab a second. Third. Nope. Going down. Jeffus picks up the kill, and the second round over to DLK.
That was a fantastic B take. They all pushed right through heaven. They all dropped down. They took the site. They pushed on in. They got comfortable. You know, they just got to take whatever they want there, and then they forced them to take the retake. I think the retake was a little bit rushed there, but it's a very, very good attempt on the retake as well.
Yeah, I think that was a pretty good retake attempt. You know, RLS getting on a site, it's just, you know, holding the post plant is the hard part. And
absolutely.
Yeah.
It looks like they're going to be doing a B push here through garage.
Yeah.
KO going to be
gets 1 the blind
information here.
Ooh,
Gets
Ruby.
a good trade on him.
Good trade from Ruby right there. The orb is coming through. We do see DLK is rotating right now. RLS maybe going to push through. They're a little bit worried with that smoke. Not sure if they can get through. They don't want to push right through into heaven. And we do see Matcha kind of watching it from above. They are running pistols still in this round. You know, they're still running their secondary eco.
You should run.
I mean, they're what's it, bonus round. Grenade comes through. Ooh, picks up 1. Matcha manages to pick up Wells right there with his little frenzy.
That was a great swing by Matcha.
Yeah, it's pretty good, especially using the orb right there. Turret is going down right now. This is going to might be the push, trying to get through it right now. But 1, he's going to pick it up. He's going to get knife. Matcha gets the knife on him. Cowrie gets 2, though. It's Cowrie versus 2. Cowrie trying to step up this game. The grenade's coming through. Got the op. Can he make something happen? Looking for 1. Does see 1 shot. There goes the smoke. It has dropped. No vision. Might just try to save the op right here. It is a pretty big buy to have.
I mean, he is running a little bit low on currency. I don't even know if he can afford a Big Mac right now. He's got...
Yeah.
Oh.
Is he going to get spotted? He's going to get spotted. He's going to get spotted.
Ooh.
Matcha takes him out. 3K over to Matcha for the round. And DLK moving up to 3-0 currently. Massive performance from everyone on this squad right now. RLS, Ruby, and Cowrie doing some good work, but the rest of the team, no kills on the board between the 3 of them. You know, we saw Wells step up really hard yesterday, so hoping that we can see him step up a bit again today, get back into that form. And Rat Autocrat filling in for RLS for one of their players as their substitute. Jeff.
Yeah, just sometimes you just gotta stretch it out. Get a little bit loosened up, a little bit warmed up. It might take a minute, but I think we can pull it back.
I think so too. As Pangu takes one, Jeff is though going to grab Cowrie on the side right there. 3v4 situation. The post plant is in the blast. The shockwave is coming through. So is the blind. They're teleporting up, looking for him. Picks up one. Autocrat grabs him. Wows goes down two. It's just the Yoro, and he's gonna fall. Kaz picks up Pangu, and 4 rounds now in the favor of DLK.
It was a fantastic job falling off of the site, letting them take it, saying, "Hey, we got to regroup over here." It's always good communication when you get your team to just say, when it's a little bit too much, you're not in a good position, just fall off the site, and you can figure out how to retake it. You got time. You got over a minute to think about what you want to do there. So
yeah,
it's a very, very well done by them to fall off the site and then figure out how they wanted to retake it.
RLS, they're still need to buy up a couple of them right now. They've all got their weaponry. Looks like they're going to try to make a push straight through. They're trying to get something going right now. They've had a couple close rounds, but that one was definitely not in that ballpark. Kaz picks up Cowrie right there in the middle, so it's just the 4 right here. Teleport back over. They are trying to grab them as they push up into heaven. Pangu trying to go down. Wowls gets taken out, but Macha maybe trying to grab onto this Yoru right here. Pangu trying to go through. There's the rocket trying to hit him. He does take him out before the rocket can go flying down, but Giver's watching the spot. He's going to take out Pangu right there on the side. Getting another shot through. It's just Ruby and Autocrat. They're going to back off this one. They know they can't push, and all 4 are on A. So they do have the chance to rotate over. Kaz looking to scout them out. Doesn't see them. I think that's the call from them. They know that they've started moving over. As we do see Ruby and Autocrat coming through. Looking to maybe make something up here in the mid lane. Oh, he gets hit. Ruby does get the peg off. Is he going to be able to finish him off, or is Giver going to come in there with the op? Grenade goes flying, trying to grab him right there. Teleport coming through. Ooh, Ruby grabs Jeffus, but Jeffus is going to take out Ruby in exchange. They're just going to swap each other. Now just 1 left. Just Autocrat against 2. They're holding this angle really well. He does get the bomb, though. Has an op. Has a dream.
It's going to come down to the chamber. Chamber's not going to be able to find the peak, though.
I don't think he is. He's probably. He might get picked off here. Tyro is watching the entrance. He's going right through him, looking for the shot. Doesn't hit him, though.
But he's got no time to plant.
Yeah, Autocrat is teleporting behind. Tyro going to try to grab him. No time to plant.
Just going to try to save the op.
Yeah, it's going to try to save this op. Doesn't spot him, and he is going to get out with that just fine. 5 rounds now over to DLK. A very resounding start from them. RLS still, they're coming so close in these rounds. It's just by the time they've gotten to the late point where they've evened it out, they've just lost so many members, and they're just not in a position to take advantage of the space they've made. And I'm wondering if it's just, I feel like RLS is just, they're going too slow on their pushes. Like they get onto site. And then
I feel the same way. But the other thing that I noticed with the RLS is that they just ramp up. The more time that they spend in game, the more time that they start getting things right. They get it together. They learn from their mistakes and they start pushing forward. They get everything that they need to do done.
Oh, Jefferson's 2 taken out by Autocrat. 3v2 situation right here. Giver looking for something. Ooh, but they don't spot Pangu. Pangu gonna get the shot. He's gonna take out Taro. There goes the teleport, but he's gonna go down. And now it's just Autocrat again, verse 2. Chamber and Raze. Can Sova make anything happen here?
Autocrat's got time. He's got an op. He's got long angles here. He's good. He should be able to just kind of slow roll this and play off information here.
He's gonna switch back on over to a Vandal, knowing he can't take the short range angles with the op.
Got to take his time. Clear some corners here. Take a nice casual walk.
Yeah, he could walk all the way to A, and I don't think they'd spot him. Don't know if the call was good for this. He's going to be looking for the situation. Going to be trying to spot him. Guz going to get teleport out. And now Autocrat all alone. He's going to get pegged if he walks through that corner, and he's going to go down. It's going to be Macha picking up another kill. 6 rounds in the hole for the half for the side of DLK, and now RLS trying to have to bring this back from to even at the half. 6 rounds. Can they put them together?
I think that they can do it. I think they can. I think they can come back from this, but I think they just gotta play it a little bit smarter here. So it might also be misinformation on what that operator does. I don't think that he knew that he teleported to a different spot there. I think he just thought he fell back behind the corner and was waiting for him.
Yeah, and teleport letting him get through. Is now Macha trying to grab one, does take out Cowrie, maybe gets a second, does get the second, takes Wows out, but Autocrat's going to swap him with the pistol. Now 4v3, a lot of low members on the side of RLS. The bomb not yet planted, they haven't been able to get onto the site yet, and now down goes the Killjoy ultimate, trying to make something here. They want to take this site. Kaz going to take out Pengu, though. Going forward, they are going to grab him. Ruby takes out Kaz. Ooh, they're looking for something, getting phased right there. Ruby going to go down. It's just Autocrat left. He is going to get taken out. Taro takes out another kill. 7 in the hole for DLK.
That was a fantastic A-hold. Taro T-Lover holding out on heaven right there, especially when the KO, the suppression comes out, and he's just ready. He says, I'm ready for this gunfight, and I don't care who it is, bring it. And they held down that heaven. Anybody who tried to push in, they even flashed the heaven, and then they didn't. They tried to push off it. Didn't work. It didn't matter.
Yeah, they try to get through. There's some really good coverage on the side of DLK. The Omen smokes have been fantastic. The breach charges have been going spectacularly, and it's just been a good performance from them overall. Now Matt Macha trying to get aggressive, trying to find one. Is blinded right now. No one spotted him yet. Trying to grab one. He does take out Autocrat. Does take out Wells. Going forward for looking for another right here. He does see Ruby. Ruby's going to fall to a 3K right now for Macha. Looking to make it 4. He's going to go down to Pengu, Kaz, and Giver going to take out the last 2. DLK with a nearly flawless round there. Macha just going off this game. And look at this man's stats. 13, 6, and 6 right now on the Rays.
Match is going on at tear. He's going for the entry frags. He's playing his duelist just like he's supposed to. He's looking for picks. He's looking for information. He's looking to take your shoes. He don't care. He's ready. He's pushing through sites. He wants blood.
Yeah, he's being very aggressive, and RLS seems to be a little bit on the back foot with this aggression, having a hard time dealing with him pushing so far forward. He's caught him up in A heaven. He's caught them up in on the ramp of A. He's caught them now in B, pushing through garage. It's just where are they going to find the space now? Pengu looking for one. He does spot one on the ropes. He is going to go down, though. Ruby's going to trade him right there. Macha takes down one. Taro grabbing Autocrat on the side. Ruby sneaking up. There are 2 right here. They are going to spot him out. Oh, going to get taken out. And Giver going to take him down. It's just 2 left right now. They're going to continue to try to push through this site. But 2 members right now of DLK on B. This could be the opportunity. We do see Giver watching. He is watching this angle, making sure no one walks through. The orb is dropped. The smoke coming through for A. The teleport, though, Giver gonna be watching onto site, and I think that's just the bait. It's gonna be them rotating back over. Omen, though, anchoring the site. Taro, is he gonna get the spot out? Hasn't moved forward yet. He is gonna get spot in this corner.
Oh,
he's gonna grab. He is gonna go down. Wows does out Taro, and unfortunately unable to get the kill, and that's the call for DLK to start running on over there, watching the stairs, making sure no one comes through. The bomb is gonna get planted. Wow's really low right now. So is Cowrie. Can they hold this off? 2 full health members for the side of DLK, but a smoke, pistol. They have an op, so not great at the close range. Cowrie could be in a good position here. They're getting ready to push through. There goes the charge. Giver looking. Cowrie with the op, looking to grab one, does take out Giver. There is the charge. Looking to grab onto this guy. Oh, are they going to finish him off? Is it going to be the case?
Oh.
No, Jeffus is managing to take him down. 2K for himself to end the round. RLS looked like they may have been able to finally pick one up, but oh, they do actually. It's too late. The bomb goes through. Not enough time. RLS finally gets their first round on the board. Let it be known, no one beats RLS 9 times in a row.
fantastic hold by RLS there. I really do like they played off the information there very, very well. The Reyna sitting in the back corner, and then you had somebody else sitting in a garage. A nice crossfire for that bomb plant there. Very, very, very well played on the execute.
And they bought so much time for that bomb. Good job from RLS, but everyone goes down without a little bit of money. And now an op trying to pick up something. The smoke coming through to try to delay, prevent the snipe coming through from Givers on his chamber. But for something, the teleport going to come out. They are going to be pushing onto site, looking to grab onto one. Cowrie does take out Taro. 4 members left for DLK. Matcha here with the shotgun, maybe trying to grab someone, trying to get a little tricky here, looking for a little some.
He's looking for somebody to overextend here, checking their corners, trying to clear out heaven for B.
Yeah. Ooh, Kaz though, the blind headshot. Good play. The rest of the team, they're not there right now though, as we do see the forward, the rocket, the probe. Matcha takes out Ruby and Wells right there. And now this is a very disastrous round for the side of RLS. Rocket. Ooh, but Sova is behind. They don't know he's there. They're looking for him. They are going to probably spot him in just a moment. Oh, Angu gets taken out. I didn't even get time to swap to him. Now out of Rat grabs one, though. Matcha is down. Being a little rat right here. This, looking. They do spot him on the drone. Gonna get blinded. He's gonna get shot. He's gonna get sprayed down. And Jeff is gonna pick up another kill for himself. 9 rounds over in the favor of DLK. 2 rounds left to go in this half. RLS looking a little rough for them.
I think RLS just has to take a little bit more time. You know, clear your corners, play it slow, play it smart, play off the information you got. Look for. You don't read a book turning 5 pages at a time. You read it turning 1 page at a time. Just take it slower. Just, you know, be a little bit more methodical. I think they could pull it back. Just gotta, you know, Matcha's looking for picks here. Matcha's trading with people. He's taking 1, 2, 3 at a time every round.
Yeah. Speaking of taking names, Kaz grabbing one right there. The explosive coming through from Matcha. Matcha looking to maybe grab him. He does know Ruby is right there. It's just pistols for the side of RLS. The explosive coming through. It may get Ruby. No, it's going to be fine. Oh, he does take him out. Ruby goes down for just as Matcha grabs 2 more. And now just the Sova, just Rat, being a little rat, looking around in the back right there onto B site. But he has no bomb. He's going to try to just take as many guns with him as he can. Maybe try to recover one. He's find one. He's going to take him out. Nope. Kaz going to get the headshot. A flawless round coming out of DLK. 10-1 right now. Last round in the half. RLS got a full buy right here. They don't have enough though for everyone to get some. Oh no, they do. They do have just enough. I misread that money. But you know, Beardsley, you know, with this round, you know, we're about to switch to the half. Probably it's looking like it's probably gonna be 11-1. It could be 10-2 though. What does RLS? What do you want to see from them? What do you want to see change as we head into the second half of them on defense? They are a very offensive oriented squad. They've got the Yoru, they've got the Reyna. Can they make something happen with it? As Giver takes out Kaori Pengu, though, tries out to Giver. Kaz taking Autocrat to wait on that. Wowl's grabbing 1, Wowl's grabbing 2. Matcha also picking up 1, looking for another. Wowl's looking to grab Jeff. As he does, he is hiding. He does take him out. And now taking out Kaz. It's just going to be the 1v2. They're not going to save him in time. Goes down. It's just the Yoru. It's just the Omen. Only Taro left on the field for DLK.
Spike planted. 1 enemy remaining.
Oh, Taro grabs him before he even switch over. I saw that happening.
Yeah.
Omen versus Omen duel right now.
All right, it looks like Taro's going to be trying to get the flank here. He's going to be pushing on the site.
Spot him.
Wells picking up the information in 1 shot, knows that he's on site already.
Yeah, he is looking right at the bomb. He's got to get
He's
the defuse down.
sticking it though. Oh, he gets halfway.
He's going to stick it. Oh, Taro takes him out. Oh, Taro with the 1v2 clutch to win the round. 11-1 in the half. As we go into the back half right here, RLS needs to manage to pull every round together if they will win it. They could still technically win this without going to overtime, but they have to win out every single round at this point to do it.
Absolutely. I do think that RLS has some good stuff for defense here. I mean, well, it's gonna be a little bit rough because they might have the Killjoy holding A site by herself. You got a 5-man that's gonna haul ass right into that site as well. But you do have the Omen there, and he's gonna be able to set up smoke, so maybe that'll deter him from pushing. Maybe they'll. Oh, just kidding. The Omen's gonna play right up front. This might end up really rough, or it might end up fantastic. It really depends on how this gunfight goes. If Omen takes down a few, then we might be able to rotate faster with the Reyna coming up on Heaven.
Yeah, up on Heaven. Wow's though gonna get taken out right away with the blind. Kaz has pulled him down. Be watching there from the back. Rest of RLS is over. There's a quick push from DLK onto the site for something. Mach trying to find somebody.
Matchup pushes right on through. Misses.
Oh, he does get Pangu. He's going to grab Ruby. Are you kidding me? He takes Ruby too. Oh, no.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Ruby. Unfortunate for him. Cowrie, though, also... there's a lot of low members right now on the side of DLK. They're going to take one. Cowrie's going to grab one. Maybe looking for a second. Nothing found yet. And we have one more on this side. Going to go down. Kaz going to take him out. Macha going to grab a 3K for himself off that mat.
This man needs to be stopped. Matcha is on a tear right now. He doesn't care about your smokes or any... If he ain't blind, he's looking to shoot something.
Matcha has as many kills right now as the top 3 members of RLS combined. Like, exactly. He has as many assists as the entirety of RLS combined. Matcha just putting up a fantastic performance on this game today. And... this we're looking right now. This could be the end of the match right here. This first map on RLS. What should we be looking for them in the second game? What kind of preparation should we have for Matcha though? Trying to grab one, guys, take him out. The rest of RLS is rotating over. Trying to grab one though. There's a little sneak right here. Taro being a snake gets caught. Matcha grabs one. Matcha grabs 3 again. Now he's going to try to complete the ace right here.
Looking for the ace.
He is looking for the ace. Gets one.
He's
That's the 4K. He's going for it. He's going to get taken out. Rat though, being a rat, stops the ace, but Jeffas ends their hopes and dreams. RLS going down in game 1, 13-1 in favor of DLK. And ladies and gentlemen, that was a fast one.
That was a very fast game. That was... I love to see it. There's so much excitement there. It's 26. Dude. It's this guy knew going in. This man rolled out of bed today. And he said, you know what? I choose violence. And he walked through every single doorway with the intent of trading, at least trading, but trying to get aces every single round. That was just the mindset that he had to have been. RLS did a very good job taking sites. It's, when they're holding them down, they're holding them down. And unfortunately, though, when you got Matcha rolling through doors like that, just taking 1, 2, 3 people, it really, really makes defending and attacking very difficult when it's a 3v5. Absolutely.
Hello, friends and foes, and all those in between. Thank you for stopping by on our wonderful day 2 Valorant stream, first ever. Wonderful production we've got going on here. So far, we have game 2 in this Best of Series, first round going over to the side of DLK. My name is Therocles, and I am joined by one of my new favorite Valorant casters, Mr. FOF Beersley. Beersley, how was game 1?
Oh, it was all right, we're not going to beat around the bush. It's kind of a blowout, but I think RLS can bring it back. They. What I've seen from them is that they take punishment, they take their mistakes, and then they move forward and they learn from it, and they really start pulling it together the more time that they spend here. So I feel like we're going to be seeing a little bit more pushback from RLS this time around. But at the same time, Matcha was steamrolling through every single entry point that they could find. It was kind of part of the blowout there. Just, Matcha wasn't really getting punished for anything, but definitely taking trades 1, 2, 3 at a time.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I was a fan of what I saw from yesterday from DLK. Kites particularly has switched up from the neon to the jet. I kind of like this. I like the dynamic that's been going on since there. And then over on RLS, Rat Autocrat has joined the fray. Did not play yesterday. This is their first series, first day joining us, and picking up the Viper on a very essential pick onto Ascent, if I do say so myself. Break down some of these team counts and how you think that they're going to be coming at us soon.
Looks like RLS is going to be going for a lot more defense here. You only got one duelist. You got a couple of agents here that can hold down sight really well. Cypher, Killjoy. I mean, Viper's great at holding it down with the ulti there as well. Omen's going to be getting some smokes, maybe some sick flanks with the ulti. And some really, really good defense that they could play with here. Definitely good at holding sights as well. You also, on the other hand, DLK is kind of. I feel like they're playing a little bit more aggressive here. You got Killjoy. I think the only one really that they're going to be using to really hold down a site. You got the Sova for information. You got a couple of nice entry fraggers for the map. You got a Jet and a KO. I feel like and the Astra as well for smokes. It got pretty well rounded out. They can do whatever they want here.
That is true. I do like the Astra pick. It's going to be quite unique, and there was a lot of noise made over onto B side. Looks like they're going to take a quick rotation over into mid. Gunshots are going to start very quickly. Kite picks up the first kill on the Kyrie in this series. Sounds like they're going to peek back. A lot of pressure coming through mid. Ruby trying to make sure that there's no more pressure going through. Pangu hauling off on the side, making sure that B is secured. They have gone through market 4 members, now trying to push towards B site. A lot of information kind of going. I like the patience coming through from Cypher. Astra is trying to find as much information as they can, looking to maybe opt into keeping that door open for potential shots. Viper, taking some shots to mid, but it looks like nothing too crazy is going down. We are going to keep the 5. Oh, and as I say that, we are back to a 4v4. Pangu so evens out the odds, now down Jet for a potential retake. I like this rotation. A lot of members swinging over onto A site, getting ready for this bomb push. The members of DLK are going to have to be very quick in their response. Matcha taken out by Wells. This is a very exciting. Now 3 members of DLK, RLS are looking to take the first round by storm. Jeffis is going to make sure that they can get as much information as they can, holding down the secure site. Alright, 2 coming through heaven, 1 pushing on the side of Tree Room. Door taking a lot of pressure, looking through smokes down mid. Wells trading, and that is 2 members down on blue side. Rat Autocrat holding down heaven, Killjoy off on the side, trying to push on the site. 1, 2, nope, not quite. We have our Autocrat versus 2 members now. 1 sitting in hell. Can they get down and drop it? Unfortunately, that's going to be 2 members on the side of DLK surviving, taking the first round and securing the lead.
Yeah, there's good information passed along there by DLK. Knowing that the last one alive only has a very, very small amount of health there, they just double stacked underneath hell, and they just said, you know what, we got classics on a right click.
Yeah, I like it, and looks like we're going to be taking a much more aggressive approach. I think what I liked in the first game of this series is really the speed that some of the rounds are going, that the aggressiveness that DLK are showing, and decisiveness in their plays. However, for some reason, it sounds like RLS know what's up and are already sending 5 members over to the A push. Kind of excited to see how that breaks down. The Venom Wall is going to have a great split, and information coming through from Sova is going to give us some more information. However, RLS will find 1 member down, 2 members down, both Wells and Kyrie down in a 3v5, still trying to put some pressure on that backside. Killjoy has abandoned the flank and to try and push up. Maybe the members of Arliss are going to maybe opt out of this. Speaking of that, we have a long-range Astra coming through mid. A lot of rotations happening. It looks like DLK might just opt into staying. That is the third member of Arliss down. Now a 2v5. Matcha trying to do as much as they can. Rotations coming out. Arliss, Pengu, and Ruby are going to have a lot of pressure as the members of DLK are ready to A, place the bomb, and B, set up in all sorts of positions that it's going to be very dangerous for Arliss to have to venture over and retake that. And one more member down. Ruby versus the world. All 5 members of DLK are now on the hunt. Killjoy, unfortunately not able to find anything else in a flawless round of round 2 going over to DLK.
Yeah, DLK kind of had their way with RLS right there. They got a couple of the picks right off the bat because RLS had to eco. It was a very good idea for RLS to eco on one site altogether. Especially on A, it's very, very close corners. They could do a lot of damage with the classics there. But getting the picks on RLS and then being able to rotate out and have a couple anchors. You had your Sova anchor on one exit, and then you had your KOX anchor on another. Just kind of waiting for them to fall off at A with classics, and they're just holding tight corners with more armor and more equipment. So very well done by DLK there.
That is true. They have put the bomb kind of behind them. That way they have that ability to kind of pivot depending on the situation and what's going on. Wells is going to take over for Givens, and Matcha will answer back with a very fast trade of 1-to-1 for a 4-for-4. Still putting this pressure down on the A site. The members of RLS aren't really pushing back as aggressively as they did in the first half, kind of taking the match a lot slower. Astra is putting down a lot of, CC trying to clear site, get as much information as they can. Finally picking up the bomb, starting to commit. The door is going to go down to separate tree room. So something different. And again, 1-to-1 traded back. Autocrat will, however, drop and make it a 3-for-2. Anything is possible still in this round. The rotations are coming out. Ruby kind of pushing through tree room. Pango trying to help get those other crosses, holding the pressure down. It sounds like these two seem to be kind of the two that show up to try and make things happen towards the end. We'll see what kind of pressure they do. All members of DLK are kind of aware of the position that they're coming from. Holding those hard angles, it's going to be hard to find success. Pengu had a really good idea, not quite able to get it. And Matcha takes out the last two, making the third round to DLK.
I don't know what kind of G Fuel Matcha snorted today, but this is kind of insane. This is a little bit wild. I've never seen somebody so comfortable just taking 1v2s playing off of information when they get spotted. It's DLK is holding it down. They're taking sites, they're holding the correct angles, they're playing off all the information they need to play off of, and Matcha's just kind of walking through. Just saying, I'm here, I'm ready to play.
That is true forecasting. I bet it'd be a fantastic watch between them and Naughty Monk. As I'm already saying, a lot of actions already come down in the first few seconds of this match. 2 members of RLS in a quick 35, trying to push through mid, find as much success as they can. Each member holding down site, making this kind of a 3v3 in the mid. Rotations could come and change that situation very quickly, though. 2 members of DLK already trying to push over onto B site, and we are going to see Kaori go down and now 2v5. Pengu Soul, unfortunately, found in a very unlucky spot. Ruby trying to maybe take as many rotations as they can, not quite able to find the first shot, and the second one is going to come through from Jeffis. Another flawless round over to the side of DLK.
Very, very good closing that one out there. Good picks all around. I was, this is a little brutal. I think RLS just needs to slow it down just a little bit. They need to take their time, clear their corners, think about what they're doing. There's things, if they start throwing out smokes and from Jet or Astra, then just wait. You got time. Play it a little bit slower. Wait for them to push you. If they want to play aggressive, and make them make mistakes and take advantage of it. We do have KO pushing into site with Jet already. Astra, okay, so they take A site. We have Forgivers lurking in mid, getting picked off. Alrighty, we got Astra sitting on her heaven, getting ready with the equipment. Looks like Kaori's trying to find a way in, but just can't. Can't quite find the right angle here. RLS Wowls taking out Kaz. Kite taking out Wowls. Good trade there.
Last player standing.
Leaving it down to Pangu. Pangu's just trying to play for a pick here. Takes out the Jet, but he's unfortunately probably going to be taken out by this bomb here. Oh, he makes it out.
Absolutely calculated. Pangu, if I know one thing about Pangu, they know the ranges. You know, they take the shots, they put them down. You know,
Did a fantastic job of just, they played off the information they had at hand. They got it done. Walked out with a small dub there. Took somebody out, said, you know what, I did my part.
maybe from what I'd like to see coming out of RLS is, Matcha has been a clear problem, and maybe not trying to take the 1v1 trade, not trying to outgun. Maybe just use your utility find information and rotate to the side. To get away.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think there's got to be some kind of punishment that comes out for Matcha pushing this hard, man. And again, they stroll on into A. I think RLS is trying to figure out a strategy here. They're holding all sites together. They say we either hold the site together or we take one together. So that is a strategy. They just got to push together as a team. Looks like Cowrie's going to be trying to find a way in through Tree Room here. Giving a little bit of information over to the side of DLK here. Ruby walking right up front with the turret there. Just a little bit of information there. Sees Astra's playing on default here. We're going to have a bit of a hold up through A main here.
Player standing.
Oh my lord, they're just dropping an A main one by one. Cowrie's going to be trying to push through A main. Doesn't have enough time. It's going to be rotating back around. Going to probably meet up with the KO here.
KO is on the hunt, but will probably not find anything this round, which is in favor of RLS. I like the aggression. I think RLS had a good game plan, but from what I saw, a lot of them just didn't have the money. They were just kind of in the situation of being outgunned, and again, it was a good idea, but sometimes you just need the proper funding to make the plays happen.
So I think what we're gonna see here is they're gonna try for a mid push. They might not go for A this time. If they do, Cowrie's gonna be looking for a pick with the op here. Looks like Autocrat is gonna be anchoring deep mid here, seeing what they can find on the pickup. Jeffu's trying to clear his way through Tree Room here as well. Paolo's doing a good job holding down Tree Room there as well. No information to pick up on yet. Ruby trying to meet up with them and handshake over here on B site. Kite's going to be getting a nice pick there as well. Kite getting a second kill. Holding down the site. Matcha getting taken out. Pangu getting a 2K, but then getting taken out by the Killjoy in the backside of A. It's just, I feel like, I don't know, man. It's a bit rough out here. You got DLK, it's just fluid. They take sites, they take trades. They're stacked up on each other. First person through the door. If they don't get the trades, then the second person through the door does. It's very, very well played on the side of DLK, and RLS is having a very rough time trying to move backwards in their play style and trying to figure out what's going to work, what's not.
Yeah, they are kind of feeling it out. It is a little bit late in the series we're doing this, and in the second round, this could be the last thing they're looking for. And as we start the action, Kaz is going to find Rat. Autocrat already taking one. A few ultimates on the side of RLS to play with. However, that is now a 3v5 situation. As I said, Ruby has gone ahead and opted into placing the ult for A side. It's going to put some pressure on DLK. Nothing they're not used to, though. They are going to have to take this slow and start playing out their movements. And as I say, the Kite has now found a third member of RLS down, putting both Ruby hang out on backside. Ooh, however, that is 3 members. We just like that, we went from a 2v5 to a 2v2. Both Ruby and Pengu Sol trying to hold this site down, trying to get on the board for RLS. This is about the last time they took the point as well, just really using those smoke screens. And Pengu Sol through the disruption finds another one. Gonna go on the hunt. Not quite though. We're gonna find a 1v1 situation. Ruby doesn't care. Makes this a 1-for-1. Let's reset back to even as far as, you know, equipment. But ever, that is RLS on the board, a 1-8.
That I don't know where the 1 came from, but I do see the 8. Yeah, it is okay. It's, you know, I feel it though. I think RLS is gonna at least get 1 here. They gotta get 1, right? There's no possible way that they haven't learned enough about the playstyle here to know that they're just full rushing sites. They're not playing for picks. They just have to fall off this. I feel like if they fall off of the site that gets taken, and they actually collapse as a team at the exact same time from different angles, they can take it. They can take the site back. They can do it. They have some good gunfighters here.
Absolutely. We're gonna go and find some quick trade. Panguso is gonna be found by Kaz, pushing up the mid. They're going to kind of let them take the site. A lot of pressure coming through from Astra. The remaining members of RLS will have to go over to contest this B-side plant. A lot of setup already happening on the side of DLK. It's going to be a bit of an uphill battle, but last time the odds did change very quickly. Kite hanging out in the wings might find Ruby with the op. Does like to hang out here. Is going to be quick to white quickly. However, it is going to put also pressure. We do have 2 members on DLK still with ultimates, so Rat Autocrat's going to push up through the side, and the 2 remaining members are going to push through defender spawn. 1 already coming through, and Cowrie going to take Kaz off the board, who I believe is actually the kill leader, so that is a very strong gunfighter already being taken down. 3 members, 2 members now, 1 on each, trying to figure out the best way to go about this. Rat not quite have as much equipment as they would probably like. And Macha is going to go on the hunt and be taken out by Rat Autocrat. That is the last member of RLS falling 9-0 on the side of DLK.
Rat did a very good job trying to get some exit frags there as well. Did pull out the reload a little early on that one. But other than that, it was good exit frag. So they're just having a really tough time taking spots here. Their takebacks on sites are not going super well. It's a little bit I can't think of the right word. The timing is off. I think they're executing correctly. They just, you know, they need to be more in sync as a team when they take it back.
That is true. We have already traded an even 1-1 with both Cowrie and Kite going down on their respective teams. A lot of fire coming through on A main here. OLS is going to reposition on the side of RLS, trying to get through, already dropping that, trying to make it so a little less options for DLK to come through. Ruby is going to hold down Heaven, trying to find a trade, trying to get some shots in, taken very low, so they're going to have to be a little more conservative with how they do this. However, we already see a long rotation coming off the side of Astra to a very unprotected B side as far as members goes. A lot of Killjoy utility set up there. Well, might get cut out and maybe slow them down a bit. RLS are starting to read this play, and we do have Pengu kind of just trying to hang out, maybe just catch anyone going up this way. Macha has gone ahead and hit that tripwire that we talked about, and as a result, Pengu going to make them pay. This is a fantastic punishment that we talked about. Killjoy trying to press through the smoke, and Pengu not letting that happen. We have 4 members of RLS. The Jeffis trying to hold down and push onto B site. The bomb is currently out of his control and immediately gets the turret, the drone taken out. Jeffis trying to hide through the smoke and trying to make something happen. Has 25 seconds on the clock, taking a lot of poison damage from Viper. Is going to push Jeffis off. Getting to that bomb is going to be near impossible. Tries to play it slow. Might be best to, I don't know. You could make the play. You have a lot of wiggle room on the scoreboard.
I think Jeffis just kind of has to play for picks here, or just walk in and say, "This is my 2-piece."
And I double checked this time just to be certain. It is RLS on the board. You can't get me wrong twice in one day. All right, so what's going on?
Hey, look, you're right. Just one point off is all good. We knew it was coming. We knew the 1 to something was coming, right? Well, it had to happen. It was a little early. That was all.
I can't wait to see what the rest. We have 2 more rounds in this half before the side switch happens. Can't we see it break down?
It looks like DLK is playing a little bit more spread out. All right, getting a pick on Cowrie. Let's see what they do with this information here. It looks like they're going to be pushing over on A. Oh, Wells just going to be caught off guard there, getting pinched in tree room. Yeah, Pangu up top on Heaven. Ruby coming to meet up as well. Both of them are going to be on Heaven. They're kind of waiting to see where Autocrat goes here as well. Pangu's going to be pushing forward a little bit. Just trying to get a little bit of information here to see where they are on site, what they can play with here on Heaven. Autocrat still working their way around. Gonna be walking up Cat, taken out as well. This is a very well coordinated 3-piece there. It kind of just fell down at the exact same time. There's not a whole lot they could do. Autocrat was taking a long way around trying to get a good flank on, but it's caught out as well. It was a nice try on the retake.
Yeah, I have to agree. One of the things I am really liking on DLK is once they take a site, they don't just plant them immediately. They like to make sure that they're set up in a position that they can hold the bomb. They know the amount of time it takes for a rotation to happen. They know where they need to be putting their utility and what angles they need to hold as they predict the person coming to stop them, and it showed them a lot of success.
Cowrie doing a nice job on trying to get a pick there. Gets the information that they're going to be forcing onto A. Killjoy sending an ult down as well as KO being able to take the A site cleanly. It's a good idea for our RLS to just kind of fall off site here and let them kind of have it, wait for these ults to run out. Pangusol getting picked off and Autocrat as well by Matcha. Kaz getting picked back up on KO, so it is a 4v2 here. Omen with the ulti, probably just going to sit on it here. It's going to be a 1v3, and Wowell's getting taken down on Heaven. Peeks out a little early.
Yeah, all of a sudden from 1v3 to a no v3, you know? Anyway.
That's what I always say. It's
like
1v3 until it's not.
Just that we have gone ahead and switched sides, so now we will have RLS putting on the aggression, making it onto sites, and making the plays happen. Well, it is a large uphill battle.
It looks like on the RLS side, Pangu and Cowrie are going to be going for the ghosts here. Ruby thinking about... Oh, nope. Ruby's going to be going for the shorty. Going to be holding some close angles here. You got Autocrat with the... we got a pretty even matchup in buys here. You got 2 ghosts on the side of DLK and somebody thinking about getting a shorty. So 3 classics. Then you got 4 ghosts and a shorty. They're going for long range engagements for RLS here.
A beautiful Viper wall.
Alright, looks like RLS is going to be trying to push into tree room here. DLK responding to the push into tree room, rotating over, falling back, doing a very nice job. Good anchors here for the side of DLK. They got brooms and mops in hand, they're just cleaning up. They just let RLS walk right in. They said, welcome, this is our humble home.
I'm pretty sure that reminds me of like the B and the B scene where just be our guest plays, and it's a very different ending, I think, but it's okay. They're having fun. We're having fun. I hope the chat's having fun. This is a fantastic production. We're having oodles and oodles of it. But yeah,
oodles.
RLS has a very steep mountain. They can potentially take this into overtime. That is the way back in. Skeptical, but
I do like RLS's aggression that they're finding a little bit here. They are getting a little bit more aggressive. They're pushing a little bit harder. Definitely good when it's 12-1. You got your last round here where we're gonna see what they can do. They're playing a little bit slower, seeing what information they can find here. Autocrat gonna try to be baiting somebody out with a couple ghost shots around the corner of B main. Jet Kite not taking the bait. Says I got a judge. Come to me. Ruby kind of at a dangerous spot here with the bomb left in the front line. Gonna be pushing the corner here with bomb as well while the rest of the team tries to find a way into mid. Looks like Pengu Soul is going to be taking a trade here. Looking for the trade. Pushing onto Cat, not finding anything, but dealing a little bit of damage here as well. Getting picked off by Matcha in the mid, as well as Ruby. Matcha getting a 3-piece right off the bat.
Enemy remaining.
And then getting taken out by Autocrat. Autocrat trying to push forward the bomb here. And unfortunately gets taken out by Kite on the Judge.
Absolutely, that was a fantastic showing of 13-1 that is going to close out the best of 3 series for DLK versus RLS. So this will be the last performance of this tournament that we will have seen RLS. I just want to thank all these participants. It's been super fun. I hope you've had fun. We've enjoyed watching you, even though some of these ending scores might not show it. I think a lot of heart and good plays, creativity especially in day one. I really like seeing a lot of the RLS members participate, and we will definitely hope you'll be back. Beardsley, what are some of your closing thoughts for this?
I'm in agreement with you. Absolutely. I love seeing RLS play. I think that they have a lot of potential coming up against some of these teams that have been playing a little bit longer, and they pick up on mistakes and they start turning things around. It takes a little bit of time for them to do it, but inevitably if you give them enough time, I do believe that they turn things around, they get things done, they do what they need to do, and they figure it out as a team. They're very, very motivated, and they're very mentally prepared going into these matches as well. So I can't wait to see more from them. I can't wait to see more from all these teams, the DLK, RLS. Beautiful, beautiful gameplay here.
Exactly. Absolutely, Mr. Broadcast. We appreciate that update. However, we will again be saying goodbye to RLS for now as far as the Valorant stream. You can also support some of these members. You can see Pengu, Soul, and Tefra over who's currently Autocrat in this game, joining us tomorrow in their match in the League of Legends series on flfesports.com/twitch.tv as they take on UB in the semifinals over on that. So you can go and support them tomorrow that way. However, looking forward to today, we are going to be joining our last best of 3 series as DLK try to take the revenge in the series that happened yesterday against KK. It's going to be an exciting moment. So it is going to be a little bit of break. I think we're going to be looking about an hour, being at 2:30 Pacific Standard Time. But don't go. Oh yes, you can go somewhere. You can go get a snack. You can come back, but don't miss that 2:30. Be back here. Be on time. It'll be a great time.
Absolutely.
Staying in tonight and I'm all alone. Feeling okay, then you hit my phone. Saying, babe, wanna meet up? I'm in the club, but I'm done now. Can I come up? Saying, of course you can come by. I don't know why, but you're so shy. Oh, you're alright. Oh, you're alright. I'm gonna shut my mouth when you say what's on your mind. I can see the pain in your eyes. First I'm left, then I'm right. Don't know how to keep my calm. Baby, don't you tell your lies. Let me say thank you for all this time, babe. I've been loving every time I could call you mine. I don't know why I'm being the one feeling stupid. I'm feeling stupid now. So now it's time for the goodbyes. Everything dies while the sunrise. Oh, you're light. It's time for the goodbyes. Everything dies while the sunrise. Oh, you're light. Oh, you're light. I'm gonna shut my sunrise, oh you lie. Oh you lie. Staying in tonight and I'm all alone. Feeling okay, then you hit my phone. Saying, babe, wanna meet up? I'm in the club, but I'm done now. Can I come up? Saying, of course you can come by. I don't know why, but you're so shy. Oh, you're alright. Oh, you're alright. I'm gonna shut my mouth when you say what's on your mind. I can see the pain in your eyes. First I'm left, then I'm right. Don't know how to keep on calm. Baby, don't you tell your lies. Let me say thank you for all this time, babe. I've been loving every time I could call you mine. I don't know why I'm being the one feeling stupid. I'm feeling stupid now. So now it's time for the goodbyes. Everything dies for the sunrise. Oh, you're light. It's time for the goodbyes. Everything dies for the sunrise. Oh, you're light. Oh, you're light. I'm gonna shut my
Welcome back, friends and foe, to day 2 of our Fantastic Valorant stream. Actually, the last day, and even better yet, we are at our grand finals. We have Team K versus DLK, an exciting matchup. These teams already won at one best-of-3 series yesterday, where KK had taken a resounding lead in a 12-4 and a 12-5. We talked to the DLK members who are excited to report that they're hoping for at least a 12-6 to keep the trend going, which means next season, KK is in a bad spot now. Just kidding. Mainly me, but anyway, we're having a good time. Anyway, I am there because I have once again joined with me, Mr. F. who have Beardsley next to me. How you doing, Beardsley?
I'm doing all right. I've seen a lot of good plays coming out of DLK today. Matcha was steamrolling through doorways and choke points and everything, just taking people out one by one. So I think he's going to be somebody to look out for today. Could be a good contender for Nutty Monk, who last time was just tearing it up as well. DLK is going to be looking for the revenge here on KK. I think we got a really good game on our hands today.
Could agree more. Matcha had a very strong game against Arlos, like you were saying, was just going through it, and I'm excited to see the way they match up against Naughty Monk. It was just that's the dynamic I'm watching, but especially with Toaster and Kaz killed it, and where we are seeing Kite pick up Neon again, which I loved last time, so I can't wait to see more of that fantastic gameplay. Moving on to our first map, Ascent. Beardsley, how is this going to go down?
It's actually, these comps are looking pretty aggressive. Not gonna lie, you got a Jet and a Reyna over on the side of KK, and Toaster holding it down again with the chamber. He's shown a lot of potential with that chamber and just picking people off, being in the right spots at the right time. Fane going down with the gonna be covering with smokes, and got a Sage as well. It's gonna be good for blocking off choke points and giving heals to teams to take good trades and everything. But on the other side, we got DLK with the Killjoy, Neon. Neon's going to be good for Kite. Matcha going to be playing a little bit more utility this game. Jeff is going to be on Sova. I feel like Team Cos here is pretty even, not going to lie. But both of them seem like they got a lot of aggression potential. Definitely some good holds for sites as well. So I'm pretty excited to see how well they use this kits.
Can't wait to see the way it plays down. Kaz is going to start with a knife, trying to get some early information. A lot of the members did stack up on A, starting to move a little bit towards the catwalk. Naughty Monk leading the charge. We'd love to see it. Already having 3 members of DLK on site, waiting to see what happens next. They're taking it really slow. Nothing like we're used to. We've seen a lot of just running in, lots of swinging, and this time they're taking their time. Kite kind of looking down mid is going to be taken out in a headshot by Naughty Monk, taking the first kill of this series. Fantastic. Jeff is going to drop back in for Givers, making sure that it's not so easy to get on site. Smoke coming down. Kaz inside in the fray. Moving through 1, moving through 2. Naughty Monk finds his second kill onto Kaz. Now a 3v5 in favor of KK. Bomb is being planted now by Donnell. And Bloodshot all over the place. Jeffis finds himself in a 1v3, in a 1v2. Picks up a 2k already. Coming through, the smoke is going to be unfortunately taken out by Naughty Monk. Wow, Naughty Monk, was that 3K or 4K?
That was a 4K, yeah. Naughty Monk coming in hot. Just woke up, made himself a cup of coffee, and he said, yeah, I think I choose violence today. Just walking right in, popping out a Vandal, second round. He's a little bit of light armor there. Got some heavy armor coming out for Toaster and Sana and Donnell, sorry. And you got pretty standard buys here. Toaster's going to be hanging out with the, mostly just relying on his kit here, see if he can get a pick in mid.
Yes, scoping it out early. Donnell using that Sage, taking Spectre, making sure nothing too crazy happens. Members are starting to push up slowly, looking out through tree room. We've got one on B side, kind of making sure nothing getting information. No one's coming through that hallway. Kaz, waiting patiently. Matcha is having 2 members push on him. They're not quite sure. Is found quickly by Fane. That is now 1 member of KK down. They're going to, DLK. Get it mixed up a little bit. Oh, that is the second member now. Now 3-5 Fane. And I just cannot keep the number track going fast enough. Jeffis is going to go ahead and take Sana out. And now 3-4. A lot of action in the tree room. Kite's going to find Fane. Kite's going to be taken out by Toaster. And Donnell is going to go ahead and take out Forgivers. And we now find Jeffis, Sova in a solo 1v3 situation. we found this earlier, but maybe in a
Spike
different
planted.
scenario. He's going to go ahead and swing all the way around back to the attacker side to try and get a little bit of an angle. Two members are going to start moving that direction and maybe challenge him. He's got a little of arrows, not too much information gathering left, but some shock darts could be very clutch in this situation. Taking it slow, making sure not to overextend. Maybe he doesn't want to push it. Maybe he's gonna just take the gold and wait for them to try and come out.
Yeah, it's looking like he's just gonna try to play off some exit frags here. He's gonna catch all three of them coming towards him. See how many he can get here.
And it's just right outside the bomb range. They're gonna take it, swinging the orb. The blind is good, but gonna do a 1-for-1 trade. Only two members, Donell and Toaster, making out of that exchange. However, that's all right. They are now 2-0.
Unfortunately, it's not like League of Legends, but it is produced by Riot Games, where he did not get any shutdown goals for killing the Naughty Monk that was 5-0. That would have been a little bit nice, though. I feel like DLK is actually still in a pretty good spot economically there. They're able to buy out, but KK is also able to keep the tempo going with the buys here. Kaz going to be catching out Naughty Monk right off the fly.
Yeah, taking one down, Naughty Monk being down, of course, was their top frag. A lot of pressure taken off the board on the side of KK. DLK is in a good spot. However, Jeffis is going to go ahead and try and scout out some more information, try to see what else they got on them. Donnell looking up through mid, not finding too much. We have Brimstone hanging out, Toaster watching the cross guard. They're playing nice and slow. Looks like they are going to be looking through mid. All the four members coming out of Cat through mid. Matcha finds one and is traded back on the side of Sana. A 3-for-4. Reload's coming out. Kite's going to hold down B site looking through that cross. All three members currently sitting in mid, kind of deciding what they want to do, what options they have. 4-for-3 currently on the side of DLK in their favor, trying to find a way on the board. Rotations coming out kind of slow. Looks like they are going to opt and going through Cat to try and get on this A site. The Forgivers is probably going to be the one to find these three. They look through Tree Room. Sana being the one to lead, not quite
left.
finding. Oh, might be able to
Ooh.
just sleep past all of them. We also have Kaz up on Heaven. Ooh, Forgivers pops out, finds one. Donnell go down. Kaz finds another Sana. And now 3 for. Oh, and with that, Kaz takes out the other one. Fantastic play coordination on the side of DLK.
DLK did a fantastic job there. They shut down Naughty Monk right in the beginning. Naughty Monk had ulti as well. And Naughty Monk has been playing pretty aggressive, so I'm going to hold on to that ulti here and see what they're going to do with it. But right off the bat, the very beginning of that round is beautifully played. You get to pick on Naughty Monk, and then the rest of them kind of fall off. They have to regroup, think about what they're going to do. You know, DLK did an excellent job just spreading it out a little bit, waiting to see where they're going to pressure next, and, you know, playing off information. It's wonderfully done.
Exactly. Taking it slow, not getting up free information either. Kaz, of course, with that knife, found 3. Detected right off the bat. Knows a lot of pressure coming down. The blind frag gets 2 down, but is going to be shut down by Sana. That is a pretty good trade. So now 4 members of DLK to the aggressors 3. Looking through mid. Kite going to make sure nothing happens there. Looks like they're going to start to slowly regroup. Maybe look through mid through Cat. We have Toaster swinging around towards B side, and Donnell is going to take out Kite, making this an even 3-for-3. Currently 1 holding down A site, 2 on B. Trying to see if we've got Sova with the Odin, making sure anyone that comes down is going to be just like the grass and mode. We'll see as the remaining members of KK are looking like they're going to commit to this B side. That's 2 members taking out any kind of traps. However, that does let Toaster know that someone is there. Scouted out with the arrow to get some more information. Jeffis is kind of pulling back to the boathouse to see what else they can get, making them take it even slower. 35 seconds on the clock, so KK does have some room to play with. Jet going in, getting smoke, getting coverage, checking that market. Jeffis going to take out Del No, and then 3-for-2. Toaster taking damage, and 1. We have Sana taking out 2, and Jeffis is going to clean that up. 2 points, and now even. This is what we call a game series, folks. 2-2.
DLK is just ramping up now. I think they found the confidence that they were missing last time. They're playing so much better. They're playing way smarter. They're taking all the information that they're picking up, and they're playing very slow with it. It's beautifully done. He had way early on, Kaz on KO countering the A push. He's going to be there to do that again. It was a beautiful pop flash with a 2K and then gets picked off by the Jet. But extremely well played there. He's going to try to get information on the knife here on the A push again. Only has one suppression. Rest of them backed off. Not a lot of information to play with there. So you're going to be pushing it slow so he doesn't have the footsteps here for it as well. Danelle getting the pick on Kaz. Going to probably try to push through on A really hard here. DLK has to regroup as a 3v5 here. Let's see what they can do. Jeff going to be anchoring back, waiting for the Reyna to rotate on through. Gets the pick on Reyna and Cat. Now they just have to figure out how they're going to break into this fortress. Jeff spamming the Odin. Kite sneaking on through his Neon. Gets the Heaven. Gets a pick on Danelle. Toaster goes down, Sana goes down to get the site. It's beautifully played. Well done.
Yeah, just enough time to be able to go ahead and
We're gonna go ahead and get it to halfway and give the defuse to Jeff so he gets an ultimate point here.
That's true. Killjoy does have the ultimate, and getting Jeff is back closer is going to be even better after using it in that round, especially very well in that A main. Jeff is actually having a fantastic game. We haven't given this player too much love, talking about some of the others, but
yeah,
9 and 2, absolutely just playing really smart, finding the angles, getting the team the information. I really like the way that Jeff is playing this Sova. The information gathering is fantastic, and just being able to drop back and hold the angles that he needs to is really catching KK off guard this game.
Yeah, his kit's just based around just finding information. He's doing a great job of playing off the information he's gathering as well. So again, we have Kaz here. One hostile suppressed on A. The A push is going to be coming through. They're going to do a slow push once more. We get a pick in mid. Me looking like Kaz going to be taken down by Naughty Monk in mid. Naughty Monk's going to go ahead and try to push through. He's got to fight against Matcha here. Matcha gets the pick on him with the op. We still have 3 hesitating on a slow push to A. We have Killjoy bots on A as well. Forgiver's just holding down tree room, just waiting to see, waiting for that audible cue of the turret to... Gets the cue on the turret, notes they're pushing on A, falls off a little bit. Just gonna hold down tree room here, wait for the rest of the team to rotate back over and see what they can do here.
Spike planted.
You got Killjoy ult coming down and try to retake on A site. Kite gets pushed up onto Heaven, but Toaster takes him out. Toaster's on Heaven already. Toaster takes out Jeff as well. Toaster can drop down to Heaven, or drop down to Hells, rather. And from here on out, they just hold site, wait for information. 2 pushing on to Heaven.
Player standing.
2 getting taken down on Heaven. It's a little bit more difficult to play off that when everybody comes to the exact same angle.
Yeah, and with that, we are continuing this tied neck and neck battle. KK and DLK have come to play today. I really like the abilities going on. There's a lot of chaos, especially being caused by that Neon. Kaz with those pop flashes is not letting up, and Toaster is really playing the smoke well. Yesterday we commented a lot on his long gun range play, but he's showing that he is capable of both finding 2, I think almost 3K in that last one. It was incredible to watch.
Yeah. All right, looks like Sana's gonna be going up against Kaz here in the 1v1, but the rest of the team is gonna be pushing on to B here for KK. Let's see what they can do with this. Gonna be taking it pretty slow. 3 kills right off the bat. 4 kills. Now it's a 5v1. We're gonna see what Forgivers has in store for this. See what kind of picks we can get out of this on a sweet little eco round.
Snake in my boot because we've got a new sheriff in town.
Tries to get the pick on Sana, but goes down in the process and market. Not much you can do there when most of your team gets picked off at the very beginning, then they get another pick in mid there. It's a little bit, It's unfortunate, but at the same time, it was very, very well played by KK to, pick up the information that they had there. Still take it slow because they realize at this point in time, DLK is kind of, they're not messing around today.
I couldn't agree more. Like that read was very good, especially on the side of KK. Shutting down 3 members instantly really was hard. I like the way that these teams are adapting to the situation. Kaz over here is just throwing out, trying to get as much information as he can, securing A off. However, it looks like they're just kind of opting into, I was going to say letting him have it, but Jeff does not agree with that statement at all, taking one through the wall, making them rethink their approach, getting a lot of information with that drone coming out, knowing that they have, in fact, drop out of the B tunnels there. Slowly regathering, looking for their options through mid. No one on DLK is quite watching it yet. Toaster taking the lead. Matcha watching mid. Again, one of our fantastic players. Launching smoke to kind of lower their options, trying to funnel them towards the direction that they would want. Kite making sure nothing's happening on a site. There's tree room. Oh, and Matcha, again with that pinch, is going to find a 1-for-1 trade. Both Toaster and Matcha taken out. We find ourselves in a 4v3 situation, currently in favor of DLK. Oh, and as I say that, Donnell says, nope, absolutely not. 4-for-4 gets Toaster back up. The action continues as Donnell takes on the Forgivers. With 1 res and 1 trade, Donnell is showing up to play. Sage is using that kit to the fullest. Jeff is making sure nobody is taking that B site. You want to go through market? Not my Odin, unless contention. Information being gathered now. Swinging back, has 2 people, finds a couple of shots, but not enough to kill. Donnell picking up yet another, making sure this game doesn't go the way they would like. Kite trying to get some pressure on the door. Kaz coming up on the other side. These 2 members will have to take a full site take on their own against 4 remaining members of KK. Smoke is being pressured, and Toaster is going to find Kaz, which leaves Kite. And unfortunately not enough. 3 members of KK survive that, and we continue. It's 5-3.
That was very, very well executed. They pushed onto the site, got a couple picks. They held the site down. Wonderfully played. I think DLK is gonna have to play a little bit back here on this one. They have to play for picks. They're running a little bit short on cash here. They're not gonna full buy out. They got a little bit of light armor and 3 sheriffs here and a guardian. They have Kite kind of playing close a little bit with the stinger there. I'm curious to see how they do this one.
Jeff has gone ahead and rotated mid, trying to get some more information. Going to be stopped by Donnell, not making it easy. Matcha trying to find an early trade. Taking a little bit of damage, taken low, and Donnell is going to finish that off. We have a 4-for-5, 1 in the favor currently. KK. Jeff is taking early damage. Yet again, Donnell has decided to take point, and it will be controlling the way this match goes from now on. I believe Toaster pushing up on the B side, trying to get some information. Naughty Monk going to rotate over. Jeff is going on to heaven. That is now 2 members left. Oh, and Jeff is down. 5 members have to go against Forgivers. DLK. Very rough situation. Killjoy with the Sheriff is going to make their stand. A lot of shots being fired. Letting him trying to cause some confusion. Let's see what Forgivers does. Kind of holding down Tree Room. Is going to start to rotate back. Check the angles. It's going to be taken out by Sana, making it a 3-for-6.
Yeah, I've been in that position where I see the top of somebody's head running through that little window there inside Tree Room, and I'm like, oh man, if I was just a second earlier, I could have gotten that pick. But, you try and get what you can on eco rents, try and get what you can when you're last alive, and
Get that spray.
Look at him.
Beautiful. If there's one thing about Valorant, it's surprisingly just how good it looks, how good it feels. And I don't know, especially casting it, just it's easy to just read into the intensity of it.
Absolutely. We got Matcha gonna throw down a smoke here mid. Gets caught out by Naughty Monk. Kite trying to pick up the trade here. Unfortunately, not gonna be able to trade that one out. We got Toaster going to be swinging through mid as well as Naughty Monk. Naughty Monk going to be pushing up mid. I'm going to see if Kaz can get a pick here on Cat as well. Matcha playing extremely aggressive today. Love to see it. Naughty Monk going to go ahead and try to push into this market here, see what they can find.
Yeah, calm down, jeez.
Naughty Monk picking up the kill on Jeff. And coasting their way over onto A. Going to be catching up with Kaz here as well. Toaster Trying to chase down Kite. Kite's gonna have to rotate all the way back over here and see what they can pick up. Gets one, gets two! Comes down to a 1v1 situation here.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Kite not really having a lot of utility left, but being able to get there quickly. Has the Odin. I see Fane here. Holding down sights. Got a couple smokes to work with. Gets the pick on the audible slide there. Very, very well played.
Yeah, Fane was holding the angle, knew the reads. It was fantastic the way, you know, that Kite was playing it. Did the fake from the tree room, broke the glass, pre-fired the corner, and still had to go through, dash through the smoke, projecting it, but not quite enough. Fane was in fact ready. Man, yeah, I mean, we had an even game. You know, KK is starting to pull ahead, but this is still anyone's game. DLK are showing lots of signs. The adaptability is here. Can they adapt what KK is putting down?
Absolutely. And we do have a couple ultimates that are ready on both sides here. Let's see Naughty Monk gonna go ahead and try to push through the mid here. Ultimate at the ready. See what they want to do with it here. Kite getting taken down, trying to swing out with the pick on the Guardian. Gonna be just full rushing through here. Naughty Monk gonna be pushing onto the B site. Donnell getting the takedown on Matcha. They have B site open and clear. It's going to be up to DLK to see what they can do to retake this here. They got a Sova ulti and a KO ulti. I don't know how useful it's going to come in right here. Probably going to be trying to save this one out. See if they can get Killjoy a couple of kills here to get the ulti. Trying to find a pick here. Sana coming into the back and rotating in. Fane getting a double kill. That will close out the 12th round here. The 11th rounds, rather.
Yeah, we are moving into the last round of this half before DLK and KK switch sides to see, you know, how this breaks down. The economy will reset. It's going to be exciting to see what happens on that refresh, especially the new tactics, the way that these team comps are going to play out. I'm just really excited to see that switch, especially with the way that Kite's playing Neon. It's been really useful as far as like, you know, being able to get on sites and being able to pivot that towards the defenders is going to be crucial.
You want to play?
Absolutely. We got a lot of ultimates ready here. Forgivers on Killjoy, only one off from the ultimate. Everybody else has theirs at the ready. We have Nutty Monk once again pushing up through the middle. Kaz going to be holding down the A site on Tree Room. TLK doing a very good job playing very, very tight-knit. They're playing very close to each other, ready to respond to any push for a retake here. I think they're going to let the sights go. Kaz going to possibly be coming up on Nutty Monk here. Might have a pick. Nutty Monk could be clearing out the corners here. Nutty Monk getting the pickup, and then Forgivers taking the trade. That means Forgivers also has the ulti for the retake as well. It is going to be a 4v3 here. You see Sana pushing through Tree Room. Gets information on Killjoy. Gets the takedown on Kite, but gets traded out by Jeff. Now a 2v3 situation. All ults ready. Toaster. Probably going to be holding a long angle here with the rifle.
Get him, Jeff.
Fane dropping a smoke on the B main. A lot of ultis coming out. Got the Killjoy ult coming down, but Lockdown gets destroyed. You got Toaster watching market here. You got Fane watching for the push. They got to do something here. They're running out of time. Trying to coordinate it. Gets the trade, and then Toaster gets the takedown for the last round of the half.
That was a very exciting round to close out our half, like you were saying there. However, it started for a very close neck-and-neck battle. DLK are currently, you know, down 6 points to KK 9-3. Very exciting, but like, I don't know. Again, it's gonna be the way this breaks down, and the adaptability was there, but now it's a mental game.
Yeah,
What can you do?
I think DLK, they had an excellent start to this. They showed up, they were ready to play, they had some aggression, but the tactics didn't change a whole lot. They keep having Kaz hold the same place, and it's just easily. I feel like they're easily readable. They're not changing it up. They don't have any audibles that are being called. They're the last round there. They definitely played very, very well. They were playing very tight knit, very close to each other. They're ready.
Yeah, we'll just have to see if they can bring that same adaptability into the second half. We are going to be seeing a little bit of aggressive maybe on the A side, thinking if there's something coming out. Not quite finding anything yet. Toaster's going to hold down mid. That legendary long game tells me, making sure that Cat is being held down. Sana using that jet speed to really scout out, see what's going on. It's going to be found by Matcha, though, taking one down. And traded back on the other side. Toaster now finding two. Jeffis and it's a little hard to see. Are down, but we find ourselves in a 3v5. Kaz trying to push up on A site rotation, coming out slowly. The members of DLK trying to push up. Naughty Monk is gonna hold heaven, swinging gun. Knife trying to cause some confusion. We have all three members of DLK here pushed up. Now I'm excited to see exactly how they take this entry. It could be very vital for Neon to do that, but also Naughty Monk with that gameplay, especially in this early pistol round, is a little bit dangerous. Donnell holding tree room. Forgiver's going to find Naughty Monk, finding ourselves in a 3v3. The situation is tied up. We have the bomb starting to come down from Forgiver. Donnell still trying to put pressure on the side. Oh, and is being go ahead and trigger a trap. One member down, two members down. We find ourselves in a 2v2, a 1v2. We now have Fane and Donnell. Oh, and that is it. Still only two members. We're going to go ahead and take that bomb clear and fiercely break down what's happening here.
Yes, right at the beginning of that round, you had Toaster holding down Cat, gets a pick on Cat, just a one tap to the head with the sidearm there, and then just gets another one tap to the head on the rotation coming over from the B side. It's just I get so excited whenever I see somebody just clicking on heads. It's my favorite thing in the world. It's the most satisfying thing to watch when you just. Your option of conserving ammunition is just clicking in the right area. Yeah, it's a beautiful take by the attacking side there, and it's beautiful defend by the defenders.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Now we have Toaster and Donnell, quite a good duo that we've seen usually pairing up on sites, holding down A, making sure getting the information they need. All 5 members of DLK are currently stacked, going through mid, trying to see. They usually know that there's one member in mid trying to catch that information, trying to force them back. 3 members have now dropped back onto B site, suspecting that's where they're going. All attention has starting to be pushed more towards the defender spawn, thinking that's where the action is going to come from. A lot of smokes coming back to enforce that theory. One member of DLK kind of hanging out on catwalk, trying to collect some more information. However, we are going to see, I think, in just a few moments, the first initial shots being thrown out between these two teams. And there it is, just like I said. Shots coming down through mid, not really finding many hits, though, except for when I start to talk. Sana is going to go ahead and take down Kaz. Currently, already on site, too, pushing a lot of action on A. Toaster trying to hold down Heaven in a 4v5. In favor of DLK, Donnell, of course, in tree room, taking out these Killjoy utility options. Matcha finds a pick on Donnell, making it an even 4v4. A lot of action coming here on site through Hell. Naughty Monk trying to push down, trying to find some kills, and we now have a 2v2. Shots fired back. The site is being held down, pushing on the Brimstone, and that's it. That's all she wrote. Cleaning up Sana and Naughty Monk. Go ahead and defuse for the 11th point.
Was that important?
Yeah, Sana was doing a fantastic job. I believe there's a 3K that round. Is definitely swinging on the right angles there. Playing very, very well with Fane on the close corner as well. Toaster trying to get picks, finding a lot of information when he was doing that, but Fane getting that initial information on that last round of all 5 stacked up mid trying to push through. Goes ahead and falls back. They close up the market door there, and then he falls back to spawn side where they can just wait to see if they want to continue try to push the B side or if they want to fall over to the A side. It's very, very, very well played by KK there.
Yeah, KO moving a little bit slow. Maybe had some DoorDash lever. Who knows what's going on their side, but excited to see how this plays out.
Oh, quick pick on Sana there. Very well done, picking the Neon off. See if anybody else wants to push the A side here. And Matcha gets the trade on the A side. Matcha's going to go ahead and try to push through here, see what information he can find, but he is alone. On the other side of the map, we have Kaz pushing through. Fane trading out with Matcha. Information being pulled out. Donnell getting the 2K on Cat. I'm going to close out the round with Toaster getting the last kill there. That's very, very well played from both sides. It's just corners not being checked at the exact same time. It's a hard push when you're pushing alone on Cat there, and you're about to get crossfired from Tree in the back corner there. But they did their darndest.
I don't know about you, but the patience there is good. But I just love killing people with the judge. You take those close fights, especially on Cat. This is a fantastic. You just take that judge, you find one, and they have a second friend behind him. And it's just like a panic shot.
Yeah,
It
absolutely.
worked
Yeah, you
out
gotta
beautifully. So
walk up and hug people. And you got Fane here, spamming the entry point, trying to bait him out for Naughty. Naughty gets the 2K. Naughty gets the 3K, taking down my Matcha though. Let's see what the rest of them can do here. Got Matcha and Forgivers in a 2v3 here, seeing what they can do in the last round. It's now or never. Matcha going to be aggressive, pushing into site. Forgivers taking their time with the bomb. KK is allowing them to take site. They want to get as much information as possible here, so that way they can close in on them. No ultis at the ready yet. Let's see what kind of information we can pull out here. Masha going ahead and getting a trade. Toaster gets the trade back.
Swarm grenade out.
Be Forgivers sitting in the back of B site here. Kind of playing off sound, seeing what they can get. Toaster gets the information. Fane going to go ahead and push on the site here. Toaster getting the pickup, and that will be the end of the first game here. Fane closing it out with Toaster.
yeah,
Very, very well played.
it's an exciting start to the series. You know, a lot of back and forth. However, it seems like KK. They have their own place, but they're able to also adjust that to DLK's plans, which is what happened in that first half. But now it's up to DLK to be able to come up with new strategies to keep KK on their toes. And you know, these rounds were very close. There was very good plays, and you know, I said at the beginning I wanted to see Naughty Monk and Matcha go at it, and I was not disappointed. I think most of the first bloods were between those two players.
Absolutely, yeah. I did see Kaz pulling in as well at the very, very beginning of that. He was reading them like an open book. He was countering their push by himself. He's allowing his team time to rotate over. But yeah, it's when you expect the same thing over and over, and nothing's changing. Something's got to change, you know. So I feel like the KK adapted pretty well to the strategies that were being implemented there by DLK in the first half, and then DLK kind of tried to come back and change a couple things up. But it's I think KK right now is saying, you know, ball's in your court. Whatever you want to do here, we're ready. We can adapt to it.
Speaking of changing up, I was not ready for Jonelle to show up such a strong way, taking that Sage and also leading a lot of entries that way and finding so many kills in this game. It was super cool to watch. I absolutely enjoyed every moment of that performance. Anyway, just so all of our audience knows, this was only game 1 in the best of 3 series. That was the Ascent map, and I do believe we moved to Haven next, so that'll be very exciting. So we'll be back in 10 minutes, give these players a little bit of time to take a break and then readjust, come back fresh, and then don't you touch that browser. We'll be back shortly.
I'm being the one feeling stupid. I'm feeling stupid now. So now it's time for the goodbyes. Everything dies while the sun rises. Oh, you're alive. It's time for the goodbyes. Everything dies while the sun rises. Oh, you're alive. I'm gonna shut my mind. When you say what's on your mind, I can see the pain in your eyes. 'Cause I'm left and I'm right. Don't know how to keep my calm. Baby, don't you tell your lies. It's time for the goodbyes. Everything dies while the sun rises. Oh, you're lying. Oh, you're lying.
Welcome back to Game 2 in this Best of 3 Series for our Valorant Grand Finals featuring teams DLK versus KK. A absolute banger of Series Game 1. Absolutely enjoyed every moment of it. But before we talk about Game 2, I have a very exciting announcement that happened. During break, we have reopened the FUF shop. You can go ahead and check that out over at our merch shop for FUFesports.com/merch. Go ahead and pick yourself up a hoodie, a t-shirt, even some enamel pins. They are fantastic. Check out some new photos that we've got going on for you. You're absolutely going to love it. Anyway, back to the fantastic game we've got going on today. Here, DLK on the right side, KK on the left. Moving into Haven map. This map is unique. Beardsley, why is this map so unique?
This map is going to be pretty unique because there's 3 sites you have to defend here in case anybody hasn't played on Haven before. It's been around for quite a while, but at the same time, we got 2 just fire dynamic teams here. They just roll through corners, they check sites, they do everything that they need to do. They play extremely smart. They do. This is 2 of the teams that I'd love to see on a 3-bomb site map. I mean, you got perfect rotations coming out of both sides here. It's only a matter of time before things get like way too spicy.
I couldn't agree more. And some interesting team match changes. Kaz has opted from the KO onto the Chamber. Now we'll have some Chamber on Chamber action. Can't wait to see some of that. Matcha switching up to the Astra from the Brimstone for last round. Enjoying it. And can, of course, count out our dear friend Kite over on Raze now, I believe that's the name. I know stuff. I'm a caster, sure. Lots of interesting dynamics coming out here. But let's see the way that KK decide to be attackers, what their approach to this map is.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a whole lot of changes coming out of the dynamic from KK here. Still got Nutty Monk on Reyna. Toaster, always tried and true on the Chamber there. Sana going to be sticking to the Jet. Fane sticking to the Brimstone. And you got Danelle hanging on to that Sage there. So, again, Sage is going to come. I've had so many Sages just block everything off when you want to take a site here. So that's going to be very, very good. Curious to see how Toaster and Kaz play this one out, because C is going to be pretty much where you're probably going to find them most of the time here. We actually do have Toaster playing on A site, though. It's going to be a C push here. Let's see how well they push this out.
Exactly. Sana likes to be on the Jet up on this top place. Already has his Sheriff waiting for C. Looks like they're going to do a slow push. He already kind of reading out, taking a few shots, not really finding anything to connect. But they have been spotted out. Ooh, taking out the information arrow quickly. Remember, start to rotate, taking shots through the smoke. Fane is going to be enough to push the members of KK off. They're going to have to do a rotate, or they're going to opt into mid, or maybe the A push. Who knows? Going to go for the window, taking shots. Not really any members of DLK other than in the garage through mid. Could be a very, very slow push here. Donnell has gone ahead and corrected that issue, taking shots, going through, looking through the window. All the members of DLK, or KK, sorry, have decided to spread out. All of their bases are currently covered, making sure that there is no point that, KK can slip, or DLK can slip through. They're going to have to play this slow, and really just taking their time on the advantages. Looks like we have Valentine.
Yeah, Fane here, ready with the smokes, ready to see what information he can get out of here. You got Matcha single-handedly pushing their way on to A site. They get a little bit of information, think that there's a push on A site, and they're going to be pushing back down C here.
Not a lot of time left to play. All the members are rushing onto spawn, or on C site, as Sana has backed up. Now they know that this is a full commit. Naughty Monk has found one, Sana finding one, and that is now 5 members of KK. Ooh, and I have been correct. Matcha takes out Naughty Monk. That is a huge pressure down. 3 members are now going to hold on site, making it a 3-for-3. Kaz finding a headshot on Donnell. A lot of pressure coming through. Shots being taken. Kaz goes down by Fane. Jeff is pushing up the backside. Now a lot of pressure coming through garage/site. Shock dart coming through, not finding too much. Bomb is being defused. Oh, but has been killed. The match is still alive. Matcha turns around, but is found. Toaster's going to go ahead and defuse. That was a very exciting round 1. I can't. Oh, if this sets the pace in the rest of the series, I'm so on fire.
That was very, very, very fast paced. That was excellently played by both sides there. You had Matcha trying to get the flank on Asher the whole time, but it's Toaster knew. He had his spidey senses were tingling. Ever since he left A side, he goes, I know somebody's not here. They had the information, one person's missing. So the whole time he's waiting for that flank. He goes, taps the defuse, comes back, taps the Astra. Very, very good take on the A site or the C site there, and very, very well played by DLK.
Yeah, Toaster's spotting it out, making sure A longs is scored. Two members have already crossed over, looking into tunnels. They wanted to. Toaster fakes with gathering the orb, goes back to site. Now are going to hang back. The members are starting to push up through that, but we're going to see what's going on. The members of DLK have not quite rotated over yet. We'll have one coming up through chamber, looking through B site, trying to get any information. They know very little at this point, taking it nice and slow. Kaz checking those corners. See what they can find. Donnell starting to hear some shots. They know that the push is coming on. Toaster is going to find Matcha. That's a huge takedown. No more. Kaz also being taken down too. That is 5 members of KK to DLK's 2. Still trying to find some push, trying to find some leverage here. Toaster just taking shots and that letting up even an inch. The members of DLK are going to rethink their strategy. Jeff is holding that angle with the shorty. Is going to find a couple shots, but nothing to confirm. Toaster picks up another 2. I believe that's 3K.
That might be 4.
30
Four.
seconds left.
It might be 3, actually. You might be right.
Kite doing quick shots to the left with those raise mechanics. Holding down that angle, knows someone is there. Can't find enough damage. Is going to be picked up by Donnell.
That was a disgusting defense there. Toaster just popping. He's clicking on heads as he should be on this agent. And then Donnell just hanging out, keeping the kit ready. If they all get a little too aggressive there, she always has the option to put up that wall. Or she can put down a slow field and make it so they can't backtrack, and then they just swing on that corner and just wipe them all out. Very, very good patience coming out of Donnell there as well.
Why is this map on fire?
This map has a lot of options. There's a lot of playability on this map. There's a lot of things you can do here. You'll be seeing DLK spread out here. Kind of just looking for a pick, seeing what options are open here. You got Jeff kind of sitting outside of garage doors here. But also Naughty Monk waiting for a push through mid door. And you got Kaz trying to gather a little bit of information here. He's going to be going ahead and recalling his teleports here. Might have a small trade here coming out of Naughty Monk and Matcha. Both side by side or on the other side of the doors here. And Naughty Monk getting pushed back. Matcha pushing through the door. Naughty Monk getting the pick on Matcha here. Jeff holding the close angle on the garage door here. Naughty Monk looking for an angle, waiting for the smoke to clear out. Fane getting ready to throw down the smokes as well. Donnell trying to hold down the B site, getting taken out. Toaster getting a trade. Fane getting Jeff. Toaster getting another kill. Drops us down into a 3v1. We'll see what Kite can do here to defend against this 3v1 push. Gets one and then gets traded back out for Toaster. Toaster getting a 3k this round. Very, very well played. Very good take. Very good defense. So it's just it could go either way. These go so fast.
Yeah, I agree. I like the switch up on the side of DLK, and I don't know, they are getting on site a lot more, which is fantastic to see. A lot more than we've seen as far as the success rate from their first game in the series. However, is that part of KK's strategy? Are they just playing for retakes? Because they seem to be very successful at it.
I think KK's strategy here is honestly they play the fast-paced game so well. Their information comes out like very, very quickly. And I think DLK kind of has to slow it down a little bit. They have to just see what's open, see what picks you can get. When you push as a team, you push as a team. I think they're doing very well. Yeah, Sana getting a 2K. Good picks coming out of Sana. Fane trying to clean up the rest of C-Long here. Not going to be getting any more. They're going to be falling off of C-Long. They're going to be re-peeking here as well. Seeing what Sana just popping off. Seeing if she can get the 4K here. Gets the 4K. Very, very good hold by Sana on Jet there.
Hitting up on those boxes, Sana has just impressed me so far this series. I mean, they've been a solid player through every game in all of her series, but especially taking that slow, left, right, boom, boom, 2 headshots, making it clear that there's no way an inch is going to be gained on C.
Absolutely. That's the one thing that you always want to see coming out of anybody who plays a duelist is I am the superior head clicker. It's always a fun time whenever you get a Vandal and there's no damage drop off from that far away. You just click onto heads.
Man, I wish I could do that. That's my way I can't.
Naughty Monk going and getting 2K right off the bat. One trying to push towards garage and another one gets picked out of the window. Going to be falling back onto the B site here, seeing what they can play with. It's a 3v3 situation. And I have Forgivers trying to see if there's anything that they can pick off here coming through garage. Naughty Monk going to be rotating around to garage window. Naughty Monk ready for the garage push here. Sana getting the hot flank. Matcha getting the trade on Sana. Naughty Monk going to be pushing through garage doors here. Matcha not ready for the garage push. More focused on Toaster.
Ana with that wide wrap all the way through C, pushing up. Knew they had the advantage last round, says, let me do that again real quick. All the way, takes the fights, doesn't matter, gets the 1-for-1 trade, puts a lot of pressure on the backside of DLK, making them question, wait, who's behind us? Wait, where are they? I don't know. A lot of confusion coming through early in that round.
Yeah, it was that one game you play where things pop up and you gotta whack the hell out of them. What was that?
Roblox?
Or a Roblox. Yeah, that has to be what it is, man. You whack 'em all, man. They're all coming out of doorways. Whack 'em one at a time.
Oh my lord, Sana already knows this game. Switched up the angle, takes a headshot, taking Kaz out early. 5 members of KK to DLK's early. Oh, and with that, that's a 1 trade. Kite, go ahead and taking out Naughty Monk. Like I said, those are 2 players. They're looking for blood. They're looking for each other. A lot of pressure coming through mid. 2 members using their resources to try and scout more information. Toaster pressing up through A. Knows it's clear, so there's only 2 options really left. Ray's trying to get some trap pressure down. Smoke's coming due through to try and dissuade them, making them go back. And Toaster's going to find Kite. 1 more down, but it's going to be traded back as well. Sana finds Matcha. A 2 Sana pops ult, and that's going to be enough to clear up the round.
This is just, it's so, they're taking fight. DLK is doing an excellent job defending, but it's just, they're all turning on the same peaks over and over. They're falling into KK's trap. KK is sending 1 person out and then having 2 people peek from different angles. It's just, it's chaos. They're baiting out their own team for a 1-to-3 trade every single time, and it's DLK is struggling to keep up with that. But at the same time, when they take sites, they hold it down. They just have to get there.
You want to play?
My money's going to be, if there's a round that DLK gets on the board, it's going to be this one. They've got all 5 ults. Chamber already starting off early. Let's see what they got. Smoke's coming through mid, a long push coming through C. We know that Sana's usually holding that down. Cass is looking for him, trying to scout it out, trying to get the information they need to make a successful push. All members of KK have already started to push through A, push through B. They kind of have a general idea where they are. Raze on the side of Naughty Monk is going to go ahead and start off with the ult. Notice there's a lot of pressure coming through, looking for him, making sure that they can't come through, trying to get a long rotate out, respecting Naughty Monk's pressure coming through mid. 2 members currently poking down sights, 2 members currently in spawn. Naughty Monk finds 1, finds Kaz, trying to pin down Sova in the back. He's going to go ahead and just take the pressure, make a move backwards. Naughty Monk finds 2. For the pressure. Oh my lord, that's true. Alright, it has successful 2, traded back. 4 people down. 3 members of DLK still up, all with their ultimates. 4 members on side with KK with the Brimstone in the Chamber ultimate coming through options. A lot of beautiful scenery to see here right now. Pushing up through A long, gonna try and move it. 2 members still far off site. Is going to be met with it. So Toaster finds 1, finds Kite. Traded back by Fane. Another pressure. Matcha. We found ourselves in a 2v2. Matcha gets traded down. Jeffis now just kind of chilling. Holding the flank and realizes that all of his friends are dead, but that's okay.
Yeah. And not really able to get to the bomb here, which is unfortunate. These matches are these rounds are coming down to the. It's just nail biters. They're getting so close. It just
All right.
it's wild how close these get. These fights are so quick. They happen so fast, and they get down to just like 1v1s, 1v2s. Just the smallest turns could happen at any point in time. DLK is so close to taking this.
Yeah, taking a look at the scoreboard. Toaster with an 11-1, absolutely demolishing huge shine. We're gonna take a quick timeout there, but that's okay. Some players need time. There might be something going on with the computer. Who knows? Maybe just a little bit of a mental reset. You got 1 minute, might as well use it.
Absolutely. If I was DLK right now, I'd be talking about how well we're going to use these ults because none of them really are able to hold down a site. They're more reactive in general. Where a lot of these are reactive to a heavy push. It's going to be a little bit difficult for them to get this down.
I agree. You know, that's one approach DLK can take. You know what my approach for them would be? I'd suggest they head on over to the FOF merch shop. Go ahead and pick yourself up one of them beautiful championship hoodies, maybe even a T-shirt and an FOF. And again, FOF.com/merch shop. It's gonna be fantastic. You're not gonna regret it. Just a few seconds left in this timeout, but DLK have yet to get on the board. They have a lot of pressure. They've got to make up a lot of lost ground.
Absolutely. All right, we'll see what they're going to do here. We're going to have KK pretty evenly spread out here. DLK is also going to be a little bit spread out. They're going to be looking for picks here. Again, Nutty Monk looking to be as aggressive as humanly possible on Reyna here. Just really trying to see how many times they can stack up the ulti. Jeff getting the pick on the overly aggressive Monk, pushing through mid-site. Toaster gets the trade out on the Raze here. Back to a 4v4. Really just playing it slow. I like how slow they're playing this. They're trying to, see what's open, see what's available. Pick Raze back up. It's now a 5v4. They have the advantage in numbers. Yeah, Jeff going ahead and popping his ulti out, but losing the visual on the ever evasive Jet here. Trying to get some information, gets his beacon shot down. Forgiver is taking out Fane, then getting traded back out by Sana. Sana getting closed in the back corner here. Getting a 2K, and then traded back out by Zed. Oh, we got Toaster with the pop-off on the ulti, and it comes down to a 1v1 situation here. You got Danelle and Kaz. Kaz has no information on Danelle. Peeks the corner, but does not see her enter the site. Danelle getting the drop on Kaz. Very unfortunate. That was a split-second peek there.
Yeah, and both Sage used their ultimate, so that was technically a 6v6, which I don't think that's the first time we've ever got to cast that.
It's true, yeah. They just, they're not out of the fight. They're matching ults with ults. You love to see it.
Yeah. Taking a quick peek at that, we do still have two members of DLK currently with their ultimates. We've got the Raze and the Astra, and then Brimstone over here, which is very good, especially for taking pressure on site for retakes or even pushing time out.
We might have a heavy push here as a 5-stack because they are ecoing, it looks like. Light armor and sheriffs all around. We got one marshal coming out. See what they can do here. They might be just, playing for picks here. See what kind of long angles they can get. Obviously, they're not going to challenge Santa with all these long distance weapons, because who would do that? A slow push into garage here. Seeing if Monk can get a pickup here. Kaz on the ready for when the smoke goes down. Gets the information. Monk able to get one pick here, but not able to push out unless they get crossfired here. Waiting for Monk to get aggressive. They get a trade if Monk pushes out. Monk holding it steady.
Absolute pillars of patience. I'd be shaking.
Getting taken out with the push. Not realizing that they're very pushed up there, but getting the information to relay back to the team as well. Toaster getting a pickup on to Matcha. Getting two here. I'm gonna go ahead and throw down that bomb for the extra point. And getting taken out there. It's definitely a good play by Forgivers there on Sage. Go ahead and just, say, hey, team just got wiped out. It's a 1v4 situation. I got the bomb in my hands. So I'm going to go ahead and get a point towards my ulti, get a little bit closer there to getting the ultimate. That way we can stay in the game on one of those rounds that might not work out for us very well.
Yeah, up in the rafters, we've got, that fantastic bear looking down. Definitely not judging anyone, but 9-0 does look fairly grim for the side of DLK. However, still possible. They have shown that every round it's been pretty close. It hasn't really been dominant. Very few rounds have. I don't think there's been a single flawless round yet, which is
no,
fairly new from
absolutely
yesterday.
Not.
Quite a few of those.
There's a couple of them the other day, but today's they're really really close today. Oh, Toaster getting that immediate pick. Kite getting tagged down a little bit. Matcher taking the trade. Very, very well played. Donnell going to go ahead and put a wall up, make it so that it becomes nearly impossible to push onto this A site by the time that they can rotate their team back over to defend. Very good situational awareness coming out of Donnell here.
Very smart to place the ball sideways, making them spend a lot more bullets to try and get through that if they want that way.
Mm-hmm. And Naughty Monk going to go ahead and push in aggressively here. Getting taken out by Jeff. Getting traded out by Donnell. Donnell gets 2. And then gets ulted by the Reyna. Sana going to go ahead and rotate at the backside here. You got Fane in the window.
Last player standing.
Kite ready for the window push here. And they take a round away. Is this the beginning?
We said it once, but of course, you can go 9-0, but you can't go 10-0. 1 point on the board. Like we said, DLK are at least aiming for the goal of 13 to 12-6. Absolutely not going to be shown out. Getting on the board. A lot of resources used, but resetting in a good spot for the economy, I believe.
You just see how detrimental it is for KK to have that round taken away from them. They are distraught right now.
If we can go in their voice channel, I'm sure there's tears, but it's
I'm
okay.
sure they're screaming. Could have had the 13. Lost it.
Naughty Monk is starting to be patient and has been punished a few times on the over-aggression. They are taking it slow. DLK have found success in just letting someone come to them. Gun trades out start very quickly. Forgiver's taking out Donnell, a very key player so far in this push. 2 more members go down. That is 3 members of KK down. All 5 members of DLK are still up. They have said 1 point, 2 points. We want this. We want this bad. The members are starting to rotate, taking it nice and slow. We have Sana, on C, trying to get as much information as they can. Chamber on the other side. Members taking it slow. Sana finds one. Matcha comes down. That is now 2v4. Sova currently has the bomb, trying to take it slow, trying to get easy. Toaster taking a few shots through mid. The bomb is planted for B. Toaster coming through mid, and then we have Sana in the garage, trying to see what they can make happen. Infiltrate is going to be close, but they are both very low to the 3 full health members of DLK, holding very strong angles at very unique ones. Forgivers is going to find Sana, which means Toaster is going to play long, but unfortunately not quite able to find it. That is 2nd point. Forgivers looking to try and rest him, maybe? Nope, not quite able to find him.
I don't know about you, but this smells like a comeback. This is kind of one of those 1-2 buckle my shoe. I'm gonna take every round from here on out. I love the turnaround.
They're really just giving us good content. This was their plan from the beginning. This is the best story you could possibly tell. The reverse sweep this way.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, they said we were just kidding. We know exactly what we're doing the entire time. We just want to make it a little bit more exciting. Naughty Monk gonna go ahead and try to get some information out here. Garage door. Trying to see how reactive they're gonna be. Naughty Monk's starting to learn that he may not be able to be as aggressive as he initially intended here. Gonna be moving pretty slow here. KK starting to realize that they need to also play off of information if they want to close this out faster. Fane gonna go ahead and spray down C long here. Sana gonna go ahead and wait for the long push. Nothing really gonna be pushing out here though as well. And Monk's still gonna be sitting in garage door, make sure that they're ready for any footsteps they can hear, information they can gather. Got Donnell holding it down on B. Got Chamber on Toaster holding down A here. It's just kind of a waiting game at this point.
And they do have some time to play with. They've got 35 seconds on the clock, holding very strong angles, making sure DLK has to make the first move. They've been trying to punish them, letting them come to them, but unfortunately they are the ones on the clock, so they are going to have to start making moves. 4 members are going to start rotating over towards A.
Do you have Toaster, who did pop his ulti? It's a one-shot hit anywhere in the body. You see where Matcha decides to smoke off here. Does not get scanned. You got Matcha coming out with the ulti as well.
only a few seconds left to plant.
Sana popping the jet ulti, getting caught out in the air as well. A lot of trades going down here to take the site. And they defend it.
Switching
It's
sides.
very, very well played by
Yeah,
KK.
Yeah.
As everybody swung on everybody at the exact same time. And when the smoke cleared, KK had 3 members left.
Who knew a swing side could go that many directions?
I don't know, man. I feel like it's just like one chain on the swing and it's just going everywhere. It's like when you're a little kid and it was the tire swing. That thing would just go round and round.
Looks like Jeffus is going to go ahead and have his arrow ready. Looks like they want to get a lot of information early, not really opting into having any sides, using some utility to make sure their flanks are covered. They have seen Sana, kind of swoop around various ways, so making sure it's okay. Looks like they're going through a mid push, maybe to garage early on. Donell's going to be in the middle, as well as Sova in the garage trying to sniff that out. Pushing out of A, making sure nothing's there. They're going to collect as much information they can. Jeff is falling back, throwing out locator dart, and then the shotgun is right back, and immediately goes on to C site. Bullets fly. 3 members are found in favor of DLK. 1 member left. Only Rain Naughty Monk is the one having to hold site completely alone.
I've seen this movie before. I know how this ends.
Fantastic. DLK had a lot of pressure. They had a very decisive play.
Yep, DLK coming out with a little bit of money in their pockets. They're going to be going ahead and buying a little bit of long-range engagements. And a Marshal, 2 Guardians, and 2 Spectres here. Oh. And some heavy armor as well. Make sure they don't get picked off from the headshots there. They just got a Marshal. Oh, they're changing it up a little bit. I like the way that they're thinking here. So on the other side, KK, we got 2 shorties coming in. We're going to have an aggressive push.
True. We also got Rain. Kaz taking 1, being traded back immediately by Sana. 4 members of DLK to 4 members of KK. Matcha finds another one. That's 2. Going in the favor of 3. Jeff, there's 1 member. I don't know how this happened all of a sudden, but now we find Donnell versus 4 members of DLK. A lot of pressure. And just hold back is being found, taking some shots back and forth, and that's going to be the 5th member. Huge play by DLK.
Matcha playing that out very, very well there. Getting the picks and then knowing, okay, I could just start slowly pushing through, checking my corners. And then Donnell pops around the corner with the shorty, blows both rounds out, doesn't get enough damage down, and Matcha says, I'm just going to take my time on this last shot, and pulls him out of the air.
I do believe that was part of KK strategy. They didn't spend too much money off for their eco on that round. I probably believe saving it up for this round. So this is where DLK are gonna have to be careful. Knowing there's a lot more resources to play with this round than there is last. Quick push coming through onto A long makes Kaz recall. Decide to switch it up, going through lower tunnels. 1 member pushing up through long, and of course Brimstone holding it back in the back. Matcha currently on site, and Jeff is trying, or Sana trying to get as much information as he can. Matcha trying to put pressure down, not letting them come back. And the members of KK have decided that this might be a little bit too much for them to handle. Might be better just go for a longer swing. Members are starting to rotate. Looks like a couple going through mid. Looks like they're looking to have their eyes set in the garage. Naughty Monk kind of holding it back. Kite sitting on C site, not overextending, not trying to do anything crazy if they were to go that way. Just trying to gather as much information as they can. Naughty Monk's kind of still going towards A long, trying to see what options they have available to them. But Kaz also kind of behind it. We could see these 2 players playing around each other. A lot of pressure coming through. That way now 4 members have managed to find their way unfound to the garage. Only Donnell currently on C site. Actually we've got Kite in the back. Alright, now they know some pressure's coming down. All members are trying to rotate respectively as much as they can safely. Toaster finds 1. Forgiver finds 1. That is now a 4v4. Sage currently very low. Has gone ahead and helped himself. Donnell currently on the plant. Smoke coming through. They're going to have a lot of trouble going through garage. That's the way they want. Donnell using the wall to try and pressure it off the other way. Naughty Monk finds 1. Bane finds 1. That is now 2 members. 4 members of KK to DLK's 2. Decided to drop back. We have the chamber holding long. We've got the Sova currently in garage. But Sova goes down. The bomb is currently planted in a way that favors Kaz. That is 1 down. So now a 3-1. Takes a long shot, but it's not quite find it. That is going to be a point going over to the attackers, which is in fact KK closing the lead and potentially a lot closer to closing this game.
Yeah, it was very, very well done by Naughty Monk to get that. He got the biggest flank I have ever seen. That man marathon ran his way around the entire map, all the way through A, all the way through defender spawn, and all the way up the backside of C. And then you just have the rest of it fall apart there. Good take. Good take by KK as well onto the C site.
A lot of buys coming through from both teams. I can't wait to see how this plays out.
Me too. Toaster sitting pretty with a sheriff here as well. I think he's feeling himself a little bit. Danelle getting tagged out by the drone. Naughty Monk getting a little bit of information on garage here. Kind of closing in on Naughty Monk on the garage here as well. You got Sana pushing through, finding Matcha, but Matcha gets the pick. Naughty Monk getting a little bit more aggressive on the B site here, walking into a 1v3. Gets a pick down on Jeff. Kaz getting the trade back out on Danelle. Naughty Monk caught out in the middle of B. Matcha getting the pick up on it. It comes into a 4v2 situation here. But Toaster and Fane uncontested walking into A here. We go ahead and clear sight. The rest of them starting to realize, oh crap, we gotta come over here. They hear the plant coming down. The rest of the team's gonna rotate over onto A site here. Toaster getting a pick on Matcha here. Good pick on the A main here. Now they're a little bit slow to push in here because they got to smoke down, but they do have time for that smoke to dissipate. Fane's probably going to drop down another smoke when this one disappears. They're already pushing in though. Smoke's a little bit late here. They get taken out. DLK coming in hot with the push through the smoke. I'm going to go ahead and give that defuse over to Jeff here. Sorry, Kite, rather.
Yeah, Kite picking up. Currently trying to get close to his ultimates. Kaz picking up. Currently the only one active with an ult potential. I misspoke. Astra, and then also Naughty Monk on the other side. However, it's very clean. And we did kind of meme about it a little bit with the DLK's goal being 6, but it seems quite possible. 11-5. This is the strongest they've been, and the way they're playing it, they're taking their time, putting a lot more pressure onto KK, making them make these mistakes is fantastic. Finding a lot of early traits, especially in mid, is where they found success from idea.
Absolutely. It looks like Kaz gonna have to defend here. He's gonna use his ulti here. He's gonna try to hold down the long push.
You want to play? Let's play.
We got a chamber versus chamber here. Both ultis being used. Gonna match each other. You got Naughty Monk gonna go ahead and slowly push up B here, looking for a little bit of information. They're very well covered on B as well.
A smarter play, but I really wanted Toaster to really contest that chamber v chamber.
Forgiver's getting caught out, trying to wall off B here. Matcha also getting caught out by Toaster. Turns into a 3v5. They might have to open up a site and just let it happen and try to go for picks here. But looks like Jeff is not quite ready to just give it up. I'm going to play in the middle here. Be a little bit more reactive. Sana pushing onto A. Make sure it's completely clear. Going to go ahead and spam A main door here. Just make sure nobody feels comfortable walking through here. We got Kite slowly pushing up to heaven here as well. We got Naughty Monk and Kaz fighting their own battles over between C and B.
He said, "What bomb?"
Exactly. Got Kite getting taken out, Jeff getting spammed through the door. You got Kaz in a 1v4. He's going to be seeing if he can get any picks pulled up here. Still waiting for Naughty Monk, who is relentlessly hunting him down. Getting taken out by Toaster in the window here.
We got our resolution. We did have the chamber kill a chamber, so we're gonna have Toaster be victorious on the round. That does leave us with a 12-5 scoreboard potential match point here.
Absolutely. Like you were saying before, we did have a little bit of memeage going on when we were in the chat with them before, where they said, the first round we ever played against them, we got, it was 13-4, and the next time it was 13-5. So they're looking for a 13-6 here. Yeah, they're going up by 1 point at a time, making KK a little bit nervous every single game.
Get out of my way.
Growing, getting better every time. We're gonna see what happens. All members have currently stacked in mid, trying to take these early trades. Fane puts up 2 kills right away, putting a lot of pressure. Jeff is holding that down. Sana also coming in very aggressively, but is going to be shut down by Cat. We now have ourselves a 4v3, a 3v2. Jeff has trades Naughty Monk, and Naughty Monk trades on the arena. Donnell coming around for the pressure is going to go ahead and heal up Fane, who's had a lot of success in this round. Kaz on the left side of B. Sova pushing up through the garage, trying to give some support, make sure he doesn't get wrapped, trying to trade through the smoke, really delaying that push. They're going to have to get on site if they don't want this game to end. Second smoke coming through from Fane, and picks up a 3K in this round. Fane really just wants to go home. He wants to close this out, and Toaster comes up to the side to wrap it up and giving us the series win.
Yeah, it was a fantastic end to that series as well. It was beautifully played by both sides. DLK which bringing it back there, just being aggressive where they need to be aggressive and passive where they need to be passive, playing off of information a lot more. They did a fantastic job, but overall, Toaster, Naughty Monk, Santa Fe, Donnell all come together as one big team and just playing their hearts out, coming out with the big W there.
We weren't able to quite get the 6 point, but that's okay. These teams performed so well. They've been so fun to watch, and that's all the gameplay we have for now. But we do have an interview coming up shortly. Bearsy, what are your parting words for these teams?
I can't quite get it out of my mind. I feel like DLK is going to bring it back when they come back, and KK is going to be. You have to be a little bit more courteous to DLK when they come back. 'Cause I think DLK can come back with a little bit more something special, but in the back of my mind, there's something that just keeps itching there. I don't know, man. I live in a cold state. I'm always cold, and I don't know how to fix it, man. I don't have any heating. Is there anything I can do?
The best thing I could recommend is, of course, one of our FOF hoodies. There's so many to pick from, all honoring our past champions from the League of Legends series. Looking to integrate Valorant, hopefully in the future as this project grows. It's going to be fantastic. Go ahead and go over to the FOF esports.com/merch. Pick up one of your hoodies, pick up a shirt, pick up a banana pin. They're all good. They look fantastic. I have seen all of them. We've got a photo shoot. It's beautiful. You're not going to be disappointed. Also, you can check out our League of Legends series happening tomorrow for our Heroic League into our semifinals and being wrapped up next week. There's a lot going on for FOF. There's so much to check out. You can also check out the FOF Connect, which features all of our tournaments, all of our information, all of our art drops, so many things, and the community absolutely loves it. You can check out all these things at FOFesports.com. With that, of course, these players have performed admirably, but of course, let's hear from them. Let's see what they have to say about how they felt about the tournament, how this series, what's their team dynamic, and just all around. Let's just meet some of the players from KK. We'll be right back. Don't touch that browser.